Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Saturday afternoon action on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. Well, Siggy, today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. His consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boog, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax because this guy's about to put on a show.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll, and towing the slab in this one, Manuel Lerma. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And that's where the swing, it's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Claudio Espinosa in the box with one away as he takes ball one. There's the strike. Next pitch is outside. That one the other way, and foul ball. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive. Hauls it in for the out. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
Anthony Valencia stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Ball. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ground ball, foul. And that's just foul. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And And we're back. New inning started. And now the first baseman, Esteban Valdez. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
One ball, no
Valdez
strikes.
getting to start at first, just 19 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. This to third, and that's a fair ball. It's in and out of his glove. And he's into second with nobody out.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So stepping in for Boston, Lane Huffman. That's in there. Next offering is fouled back. Man at second. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. No score here in the second. In the air out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Elmer Lopez up next for the Red Sox. 2 hits in the game last night. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And now, number 3 in the dirt, blocked. Huffman leads off first with 1 away. To the right side, boots it, still able to fire over. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Joe Brandom up next for the Red Sox. Foul ball there. One run across to the frame so far here at the top of the second. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Angels 0. Lerma back to work. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Now 1-1. That one missed.
2-1.
And now 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's out to center field. Puts it away for the out. And now the right fielder, Trent Cruz. He's 0 for 1. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
That one misses. And the count 1-2.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. And that just misses.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's going back. Back some more. Gone off the rocks in center. Touch 'em all time. A solo shot. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Now it's the DH, Claudio Espinosa. Up the middle. To first, 2 out.
Now batting, number 58.
Anthony Valencia up next for the Red Sox. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Close, but called the ball. Ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And the 1-0. Fastball for a strike at 95. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the second game of the series. In there. And so now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Now batting, number 24.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
So a man at first. Esteban Valdez up next for the Red Sox. Check swing, called strike. Valdez with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month, but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300. I know he's going through it a bit right now, but he's capable of figuring it out.
Strike two.
Valencia, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Ball.
Struck him out looking. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Angels 1. Back here at Angels. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Lane Huffman. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab, 1 away. Elmer Lopez up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Number 3 stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Fought off foul. Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Next to hit, Joe Brandom. Swings and misses. And that is strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Just missed.
Ball.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's way
2-2.
outside. It's 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2 outs.
That's a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Random in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. Boston strands a pair. Back in Anaheim, welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Cruz in his third season, only 20 years old. And he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a foul out of play. Two now. Lifted in the air down the left side. Reaching down, makes the catch.
Now batting, number 20.
Claudio Espinosa up next for the Red Sox. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. See you later. He flexes his power with that swing. Third home run of the season, and they jump out front. It's 3-2. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
And now, Anthony Valencia. One down, base is empty.
Nope.
Movement in the Halos bullpen. Arnold
1-1.
Finnegan up and loosening in the pen. Self, the lefty, warming up as well. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get
Now
the out.
batting, number
Esteban
24.
Valdez up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Strike 2.
0-2.
Next offering
1 ball,
misses
2
down and
strikes.
away. And a ball evens the count. And they'll do it again.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late,
oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the and we're back. We head to
Now pitching for the
Arnold
Angels.
Finnegan takes over on the mound.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
And your final score, 5-2. Today's focus is on a bullpen that's been tremendous recently. From the setup arms to the closers, this group literally changes outcomes of games, Singy.
It's been incredible to watch, Boog. And
It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch. So, almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Dale Valdez. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Misses off the plate, and the count is 1-1. Valdez with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. And a swing and a miss there.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind. Right to get back on track.
And a good eye there.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's one down. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And another ball.
No strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Alex Verdugo, and it's fouled away. Oh, 1 now. And there's a ball. Reynolds leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Pickoff throw, and he's back safely. Two outs. That missed by a lot, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And that'll do it. The White Sox back here in Houston getting the the second. And now the DH, Julian Mercado. Valdez back to work. Just missed. Mercado matched a homer in his last game. Backed off the plate that time.
Nope. Outside.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now here is Gregorio Lopez. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Cut on and lifted in the air. Colon sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's the catcher, Adrian Cervantes.
Number 22.
First pitch, not close. Cervantes launched a homer in his most recent game. That one at 95 missed up top. And now 2-0. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. The next offering misses. 3-1 now. Man at first, one away. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. The throw to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now at the plate, David Cedeno.
0-1's the count.
Strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You know, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
2 on, 1 out. And that's down and away.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. McDougal drops into the glove. Runner tags from third, and they'll score first. It's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Number 1.
And now the first baseman, Joe Brandon. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Cervantes off of first with 2 away.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Not close with that one. And that's ball 1. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. That's the third out. A run, a hit, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the White Sox 1 and the Astros nothing. On the ground, right side. Diaz
Got him.
steps on the bag. One up, one down.
Now batting, number 5.
And now the shortstop, Hank Young. Went down on strikes his first time through. Foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No ball,
I think
two
he was
strikes.
sitting off speed there.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Brown collects, fires to first, in time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the
Now
drop
batting,
third strike.
number 17.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
2 down, bases empty. So up next for Chicago, Allen Reynolds. First pitch, and he just misses. Hit on the ground to short. Who on the run sends it over to first. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they lead it 1-0. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Alex Verdugo. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And here is Julian Mercado. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4.
Nope. Ball 1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted,
Now
but it
batting,
worked. He got
number
the swing
30.
and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Lopez in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a
1 ball,
fastball right
2
there
strikes.
and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side here in the 4th. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. But they still lead it 1-0. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for the
pitcher's
White
duel
Sox,
so far. Here's how the
catcher,
starters have
number
performed
22.
up to this point. Valdez back to work. There's a strike. Ball one there. In the air, left field, down the line. He's got it, and there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Cedeno goes 6 feet 5 inches, 215 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Cedeno in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Miller settles under this one. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 1.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Joe Brandom. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. Strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Down in order go the White Sox. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning.
Leading
and now
off for the Astros,
Jonathan Brown.
Catcher, number 23.
And that one missing low. And a strike on the outside edge.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
A little bit high. And that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Full count.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's
Number
really
30.
struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
No outs. Runner at first. Cesar Colon up next for the Astros. 0 for 1 so far. Ripped into right center for a base hit. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
Waste no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
First and second, no outs. Miller getting ready to hit.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Gets him to chase after that one.
2 balls, 1
Brown
strike.
over at second. Cologne at first with no outs. And that misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Random in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that's through there for a strike. And now it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And they're all loaded up.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Number 14.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Random will hit next. Golden opportunity right here. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
Here comes the 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get
Lifted in the air out to left. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Who in the box lays off for ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1 ball.
I'd say that
2
stayed in the
strikes.
tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that puts him just 1 K away from 200 on the year.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Misses off the inside. 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That misses the zone, and now 3-0.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Well, all tied up again, and that's a pretty rough way to give up a lead. It's just kind of a gut punch for the entire team to issue the free pass right there.
McDougal in the box now. Takes strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That one kicks away from the catcher. Nothing happening as the count evens at 1. First sign of movement in the White Sox bullpen. Francesco Herman getting ready to go. Tejada also throwing. And the count 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Chang Ho Lim. On the ground, out to short. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So up next,
Now
Hank
batting,
Young.
number 5.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Fastball for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Cologne hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Now it's the right fielder,
batting,
Alan
number
Reynolds.
17.
He's 0 for 1. Up the middle. Who? On the run, throw to first. Nicely done for the out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back here in Houston, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Steve Diaz. Ground ball right side. Lopez fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, number 6.
So next up for Houston, Todd Keenan. 0 for 2 in this one. Strike 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Douglas Lance getting loose out there. Long also getting ready. On the ground to third. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Now batting, number 23.
Man at first with 1 gone. Jonathan Brown digs in now. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Head checks the runner. Keenan back on a dive.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound. He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
To the right side, Lopez. Throw to first in time. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Cologne, the next to hit. 1 for 2. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That clips a corner. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's his 200th strikeout of the season.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And we're back.
Leading
Top
off for
of
the
inning
White
number
Sox,
7. Here's the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. Inside, just missed.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
So 2 balls and no strikes. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. as he was out front that time.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled on to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. So now here's the DH, Julian Mercado. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Right through there for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
That just misses. And the count now even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses, and the count's full.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll get down for a hit. And they have their first hit since the 2nd inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Stepping in, Gregorio Lopez.
Ball, that's out.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Line to left, and it stays fair. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away. 2 on, 1
Now
out.
batting,
Cervantes
22.
now at the plate.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Pedro Sandoval appears to be getting loose. Franco getting loose as well. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next offering misses. The count now 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
3-2.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two on, 1 out. On the ground to third. Fired to second. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Set for the last half of the 7th, and here is Jesse Miller. There's a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Absolutely
No ball,
frozen
2
on that
strikes.
heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Got him. Strikeout number 8.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Number
Joe
14.
Random up next for the Astros. First
That's a
pitch
ball.
misses.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches. for this game.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Throws to first in time, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting.
And next to hit for Houston,
Number 20.
William Hu. 1 for 3. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. That one
1-1.
outside, and the count even 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now he breaks his bat. Sends it to first, and the Astros put down in order. Pedro Sandoval taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been
leading off Brandon Redding. Head back to work. And that one is downstairs, and it's 1-0. Fouled off. He was late.
That's ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch in for a strike. 2-2 now. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. A.J. Head will depart, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Pitching for
New
Chicago.
pitcher for the White Sox, Ramon
Number
Taylor.
3. That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base. 3.
And your final 3-1. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Athletics. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And on the hill in this one, Vance Perez. And for some reason, he's not quite as effective here in front of his home crowd, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and the fans are well aware of that. For him, he's got to just not press and go out there and say, hey, I'm just treating this like any start. Home, on the road, it doesn't matter. My job is to focus on that catcher's mitt, attack hitters, and just try to move through a ball game. So if he can find that kind of focus, doesn't matter where he's pitching because he has good enough stuff to go out there and win a ball game.
Right side, hard hit. And the first out of the game is an easy one. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Saying this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Ryan Dennison at the plate now. That's ball one. One out, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Cuevas pulls it down and he makes the catch. Two down. And next for the Angels, Kenny Foreman. And that one upstairs, ball one.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs, base is empty.
Two one.
Check swing, went around, and now 2-2.
2-2.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. 2-2 on the way. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Angels held in check. And the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Michael Osweja. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark. A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Just missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now it's going to be Tony Sanchez. That one's in there. And now it's even 1-1. That one missed. And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one just missing inside. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it. And time now to check out the A's lineup. This team can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with the bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of pitchers squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mark Cuevas. And first offering is fouled off. Valdez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
2-2.
In the dirt. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second game of the series. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put them away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Miguel Bourbon in the box now. Takes strike 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Late on that fastball.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Good job to fight that one off. Two on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. To the right side, Smith. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. A's strand a couple. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's going to be Cameron Cannon. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Upstairs. Perez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 24 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2025. And that one is in for a strike at 95. And the count 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a little high.
That's a ball.
And that's ball 3.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting fifth,
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So digging in, James Smith. Out front, rip foul. Second inning here, no score. This one in the dirt, and the runner holds.
Two, 1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
There goes the runner. Two. To third, Compton. There's one. A sensational double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Clemente Fernandez, the next to hit for the Angels. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
That's in there, and the count is 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
1-2.
Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Angels go quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Dana Kaufman.
Number 25.
Osweja back to work. That one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 1 away. Now it's the shortstop, One Young Park.
Number 3.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
There's a strike. Fouled off down the right side. Up and in, and the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about
30.
10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Johnny Compton stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Popped up. Foreman makes the grab, and that's the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And we're back.
Leading
and
off
here's the
for
catcher,
Angels,
Eric
catcher, number
Raimo.
2.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, sometimes as a left-handed hitter, you know you're going to see at least 1 or 2 breaking balls in the at-bat, so why not go up there ready to hit that first one? Just couldn't barrel that one up.
And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Joe Brandon in the box here lets that one go for a ball. On its way to the corner, and that will drop foul. Out there to center, and it drops in. So a man aboard now with 1 away. So in now for the Angels, Joe Brandon.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Strike 1. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Back to the top of the lineup, Adolfo Chavez getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Just missed.
Inside.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
This one in the air, center field. Kaufman makes the play, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
First baseman, number 5.
This one in the air. And there's 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it.
Now
Just got
batting,
underneath it a
number
little bit and popped
33.
it up.
So the lineup flips over. Leonard James up next for the A's. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. smoked on the ground a second. Over to first. And a couple of quick outs. Tony Sanchez up next for the A's. He popped out his first time. That's off the mark. And that is ball one. And that's too high.
That's a ball.
That one called just inside, I think. And on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though. But he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Chavez makes the catch, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Ryan Dennison. That one misses. Ball one.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
James brings it in, and there's one away. Kenny Foreman, the next to hit for the Angels. That one in there across the letters.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The throw to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Number 21.
Cameron Cannon will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's in there at the knees. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1-2 the count.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Angels retired. 1-2-3. Angels ready to go. Bottom 4. And now the catcher comes up to him. Esteban Valdez. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Squeezes it, and there's 1 down. Mark Cuevas up next for the A's.
22.
He reached on a walk his first time. Check swing, called strike. That's a little bit low.
Down.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's in for a strike. 1-2. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Miguel Borbon up next for the A's. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Random under it. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Perez back to work. out in front and foul to the left side.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Line drive. And a quick out, number one.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Fernandez stands in now and watches strike one.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Way high.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Good eye right there.
That's the ball.
And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Here's the catcher, Eric Raimo. Struck out swinging his first time. And a strike. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad.
Runner on the go. Tap foul at the plate. Man at first, one away. That one a little bit high, and that's ball one. And that's downstairs and outside. The other way, and foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Runner goes again. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Brandon, the next to hit, and he's already singled in this game. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. Man on second, 2 down. In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. In the air, out towards left center, brings it in, and that's the third out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the center fielder, Dana Kaufman.
Center fielder, number 25.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Kaufman, 32 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Hard. Batting with one down, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Check swing. He went 0-2.
0-2.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Oh, it's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and the hitter didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but could have been called a third strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
Compton in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. And there's a foul ball.
Nope. Ball.
Just
Nope,
missed.
that's outside.
There's an opportunity
Ball.
to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Two down, nobody on. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And the A's are gone in order. And we're still knotted at 0. And we're back.
Leading
All
off
set for the top of the 6th. So in now for the Angels, Joe Brandom. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Slings to first. 1 up, 1 down. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Adolfo Chavez. 0 for 2 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one clips the corner.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Next pitch is outside. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Two and two.
Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer it that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
Dennison up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That's through there for a strike.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
That ball right there landed in what they
number
call
12.
a no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
That's
and now they've got
inside.
some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. The A's bullpen has some movement. Carlton Cano preparing to come on if needed. Castilla, a left-hander, also throwing. And a curve is down and in.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Man at second. Way inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 outs. Line drive. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the 3rd out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here is Joe Brandom. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Action in the Angels bullpen. Arnold Finnegan, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Self warming up as well. And that's fouled off. Kicks and deals. Check swing called strike. That's strike 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Really love the pitch
Now
sequence
that is
right there. I'm telling you what,
33.
pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Next up for the A's, Leonard James. Top of the zone for a called strike. All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch misses. 1-1. Headed towards the corner. Dives, but he can't get it. It's a foul ball. Cracks his bat and pops him up. 2 up, 2 down. Now a chance for Tony Sanchez. First pitch just misses. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
1-1.
Fouled off left side. And that skips in the dirt.
2-2.
And down on strikes. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. And we
Pitching
So
for
they
the
turn
A's,
things over to the righty, Cristobal
number 29.
Morales.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on
Leading off
base,
for
and
the
rarely
Angels,
gets in
third
trouble
baseman,
because of free
number
passes.
21.
And now here is Cameron Cannon. Line to left. Sanchez calls it in, and there's one away. And next for L.A., James Smith.
Now batting, number 22.
And that's in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. It gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
On the ground, right side. Handles, throws to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. Clemente Fernandez, the next to hit for the Angels. That one outside, and it's 1-0. And that one is inside. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Well, he saw that changeup really well. Just a little early. Still barreled it. As you see, home run distance. Just couldn't keep it fair.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Comes the 2-2. This one in the air, right field. Cuevas settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits.
Now pitching for the
We're
Angels,
back in a new pitcher here to start the
number
bottom of the
31.
7th. Arnold Finnegan.
I just can't believe how often he's answered the call out of the pen this year. This is now 95 times that he's come into a game. That's just unbelievable.
Valdez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Ball.
And that one upstairs. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And fires in a fastball at 95. On the ground.
No,
and
that's a
that's
foul ball.
just foul. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Cuevas at the plate now. And that's inside. Line and a base hitting to right. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Center field. Random sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly, and they take the lead in the 7th. Dana Kaufman up next for the A's. Fastball for a strike.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2, get out of this.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Chavez sizes this one up. 2 away. One Young Park digs in now.
Hello.
The shortstop
There you go.
takes the ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead.
Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base.
You said it was still on?
Close. One-run game. The A's looking for some insurance.
Oh.
That one down the line. And foul ball. Out to short, Fernandez. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Carlton Cano.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
The Athletics have some bullpen action. Miguel Vasquez, the closer of the staff, is throwing.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one to first, down the line, and it's foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series. We're just 2 games in, so hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Random up for the 3rd time here. Watches that
What is that?
miss.
Are you playing?
Hit on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Joe Random. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Valdez. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense.
Pitching for the
Back
Angels.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Carlton Self.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Compton in the box now as he leaves
Where's
that
that?
one up high.
I'm just on baseball. Let me know if you get on Overwatch. I'll get
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check
Yeah,
swing.
buddy,
Did he
let's
go?
go.
Yes, he did.
1 and 2's the count.
Got him looking. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball.
I'm gonna be off mic for a second. I gotta use the bathroom.
Looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Self, in his 5th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge. It can change the ball game.
He makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Miguel Vasquez.
Looking to lock this one up for his 51st save of the year, which is absolutely amazing. 51, also the jersey number of one of the greatest closers of all time, Trevor Hoffman.
Chavez up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And that one clips the corner.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now the count is even. On the ground right side. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Dennison at the plate now, and that's inside.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
He was all over that one. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep.
Dives back, and he's out.
In this situation, you're pretty eager to try to get that runner up to second base in the scoring position. A lot of good things can happen from there, but clearly not able to get back to first on the pickoff. Nice job by the pitcher.
And now Kenny Foreman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So the tying run reaches with two away.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably
throws it away. Next to hit, Cameron Cannon.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. And safe. It's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it. And
this one in the air. James. And that'll do it. The A's hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting in.
I'll be right back, but I'm ready when you are. Oh, shit.